Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back. Give me a second here. Oh boy! How's it going, everyone? What's up, Mask? What's up, Phantom Cigar? What's up, N Solid? Snake Eater, all the people. Good to see you. We reached Elfale. Yes, Brace of the Halic Tree. Level 123, 115 hours. The time isn't exactly right. I left my console on for a good few hours last time as well. Just sitting there in the game. But it's probably like 110 hours, something like that. Ba-dum. Hold on a second. See-oh. Yeah, here we are. We spoke to Millicent. Let me just scroll up here as well. What's up, Polar Bear Suit? Welcome back, everyone. Naps. Crow, The End, Warp World, Shin Lane. Good to see you all. Warp, thank you for the 49 months as well. Cheers. Let me open up my Streamlabs. Let me talk to Millicent again.
There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once
The
her
will that was
dignity.
once her own. The dignity
Sense
and
of
sense of self that allowed her to resist the Scarlet Rot. Yes. The horizon, don't look at it. Now, I don't know if I want to go back down to that hellhole with those creatures. I think we can also approach that area from the opposite side. I think there's a ladder that we could, there's like another way we can drop down. And maybe I'm better off going down from that angle. I think I might be. Because that way I don't have to go and approach this one down here at all. Oh, Jesus. The guard enjoying the awful horizon, yes. The funniest guard in the game. That dealt some damage. Hey, what's up, Lexus? These boys just chilling. Are there a few enemies that don't react? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay. I think we'll take a different path this time. We cleared most of this spot, I think. So what's going on? Any news? I see people are hoping for some kind of Final Fantasy announcement today or something. Apparently there's been some teases from the state of play. Yes. Oh. In the back. What's up, Raguchi? Good to see you, man. Ba-ba-doo, ba-da-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to see some FF16 stuff for sure. Oof. Damn, was I able to get the hit in before he did his counter? Yeah, I remember this spot. I'm pretty sure I got everything over there. The FF16 listing has been updated on the PS Store. And Yoshi P said the trailer was done in May and would be shown in June. Okay, so it's either today or the Summer Games Fest thing, right? Yeah, man, I don't keep up to date with these things at all. I really should. Or, well, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I guess I'm not wrapped up in the Final Fantasy fandom, so I just kind of wait for the news. Ooh, the lights looks nice. These boys in here. Oh yeah, it'd be a bit of a disaster if 16 turned out like 15. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Oof. Seems like 16 is going to be taking a lot of inspiration from the Evil East games. Going to be a lot of like Vagrant Story influence, tactics influence, that kind of stuff, that kind of style. Well, this Scarlet Rod isn't nice. Oof. Okay, I don't think I'm going to take the antidote here. I'm just going to try and run across. Probably going to fail miserably. Look at this damage. Whoa. Rest. How far away from it do they have to be? I thought... Right, okay. I'm dead. How much do I have? 55k. Hey, what's up, Salami? Let's put another point into int. Keep boosting that int. I don't think I killed this tree avatar on my first playthrough. Let's see if we can do it this time. Just never bothered with him. It was kind of an awkward position for him. With all these enemies around him. Yeah, it is pretty awkward. Look at these two guys. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think we should bait these guys into the room. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, this is the way we do it. Oof. Just kill me. Let's do this again. Maybe we can bait them in one by one. Hey, Listo. Okay, get in here. Well, I failed to bait them in one by one, right? They're right beside one another. Fuck, this is awkward. Oof. Yeah, I don't really know their moveset. Oh, no! I didn't think he could come in. Okay, okay, let's try this again. You want us to tell you where you find the seedbed curses, or do you want to find them yourself? Leave me be for now. I'll probably ask you to tell me later on, though. But for now, no, you don't need to tell me anything. Okay, let's equip a knife or something. Please tell me his friend didn't hear that. Yeah, come here, come here. The friend, he's not coming in. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, right, they're dangerous. Oh, there's that ladder. Yes, I remember that. Gotta treat him with respect. Fuck, I wanted to get the backflip on him. Nice. Yeah, I really like these guys. They're fun enemies, but two of them at the same time, it's a bit much. Maybe when you have if you have a complete understanding of their movesets, you can probably handle it, but I don't. Come on. Crazy damage. Okay, let's do it. Let's dance. Ah! Nice. Okay, now 5 flasks remaining, 1 physic. I think we're ready for the big boy. Jesus. Okay, let's do it. Stay right up in his face. Oh, yes. No! Ah, shit! I really like just trying to stay up close the whole time. It's pretty satisfying. Haven't fully mastered it yet, though. Whoa. Prevents him from doing that other attack. You'll only do certain attacks if you stay up close. I think that's generally something you see a lot more of in this game compared to the others. Like contextual moves that enemies have depending on your range. Or they'll only do certain things if you're at a certain range. Or like combo extensions that they'll only do if you're up close and things like that. Oh no. Oh, close. Sekiro did have a lot of that as well, didn't it? Yeah. Maybe something that carried over from that game. Lord's Rune. It's a fun part of the Melania fight, I think, figuring out her combo extensions when she does them and taking advantage of them once you've learned how they work. You know, like the little AoE blast that she leaves on the ground in the second phase. I think if you're at close range, she'll always jump up in the air after that. But if you're at long range, she won't, and she'll stay there. And if you're fast enough, you can run in and get a hit on her then. Maybe that's just completely random. I'm not sure if that is like a contextual thing, depending on your position. But either way, it was fun just kind of figuring out that attack, I thought. And we get a big juicy Lord's Rune. And some more sacramental blood. Yeah, this place is all about that sacramental blood, for sure. Where did I find this helmet? Volcano Manor. In a... not really a hidden room, but kind of a hidden room. You climb a ladder that blends into the environment quite well. It's easy to miss. It's out in the open, but it's camouflaged. You beat Malekith? Probably wasn't that big of a struggle, was it? I know you said you were doing Melania a while back, so Malekith after Melania probably wasn't that big of a deal. Malekith wasn't bad for me at all on my first playthrough. I was just doing loads of damage. I think he only took me like 2 or 3 attempts. I think he can be a lot harder if your damage output isn't as good. Okay, let's descend. Love this golden shade, this unalloyed gold. You didn't like fighting him, Mask? I know Dave really he was getting really frustrated with Malekith on his first playthrough. Something about the camera and the way he positions himself in the environment. I think he was having just frustrations with the environment and the camera and just not being able to see what he wanted to see. Yeah, for me it was so easy that I couldn't even tell you anything about the fight. You know, it wasn't a fight that I really had to learn. I just kind of powered through it, you know. I should have went back for a refresh. Okay. I was really enjoying that Loretta fight the other day. That was really fun. Really nice dance. Gonna get blasted with an arrow. Ooh, nope. Oh no, are these guys gonna climb down here as well? Yeah, that's cool. You can see the juice hovering above the ground before he even spawns. Chat, is there anything worthwhile down here? Like in that room over there? Is there anything good in there? Maybe maybe some smithing stones? I should go back and check my upgrades. Speaking of smithing stones. Oh no. Oh Christ. Ah, always too early. And the Scarlet Rot, yep. Halig Tree Soldier Ashes. Forgot about that. Well, how about we just say goodbye? I think we got everything there. Oh, I like the way the light is coming through there. It's really cool how this place has a very golden theme, but it's very different. Just the particular color that it has, the shade, even the way they use the light down here. It's the unalloyed gold. Let me just scroll up here and see what I was missing. I didn't have camera problems with him, but he has a lot of attacks that look the same but have different dodge timings. Garank phase has nearly unreactable ones, and Malekith's phase also sometimes just flies around. Yeah. I do remember him being very flaily. His quick combos. These assholes. I don't suppose there's a reason to kill these guys, is there? For the prestige. Fuck that. I did really enjoy fighting that boss with the three of them. I really like that mechanic that they have where you crack them and then you can deal way more damage. That was pretty satisfying. Just how it changes them visually. You know, how you literally crack their bodies. Yeah, I just thought maybe if you kill them all, you'd get like a unique drop or something. You know, sometimes normal enemies in these games have unique drops. Hero's Rune. Another gorgeous room here. Whoa. There she is. Really cool. You can see the flower field from here. I knew that had to be a boss arena the first time I came in here. Kind of interesting, the hole in the wall here and the tree coming through. Is this the Halig tree that I'm walking on? Just like Halig tree roots? Seems like the tree started to fuck up the architecture here. It like kind of ran out of control or something. See all the broken rubble down there and everything. What happened here, I wonder? It does look like a cracked egg, doesn't it? Yeah. Whoa. You know, I don't think I ever did kill the ulcerated tree thing over there on my first playthrough. Now, I remember this guy. Well... Oh, Jesus. Wow. No, come over here. He's coming. I want to get him out of that pool. I don't want to get the scarlet rot. Want me to tell something that you can miss? Something that I can miss permanently? Like if I go past a certain point, there's no chance of getting it? Really? Like a point of no return item? Yeah. Like if I'm about to miss something for good, you can tell me. I know Bloody Crow was asking me if I wanted to be told about the seedbed curses in the area. And I said, no, not for now. I'll just wait for a bit just in case I stumble upon them myself. Go kill Gowry. Yeah, are you sure? It's fine. Okay. Let's do that then when we get to the next site of grace. Is this something that has to be done before I kill Melania? Yeah. Oh, I forgot that I couldn't run in this shit. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to want to get afflicted by it here anyway. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, the babies here are so nasty. Look at this. Oh my god. Heal, heal, heal. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, rolling is probably faster. Oh my god. I could sense that coming. Run, 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 run. Okay, okay, let's level up and head over to Gowrie. The heart of Aeonia. And reload after we kill him. Okay.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Ooh, what Millicent said. Cool.
Oh, Millicent. Finding herself, is she? The words of a true innocent, the dear girl. Well, perhaps this is just as it should be. Little Millicent following in the steps of her mother, no matter what. This is their fate, after all.
Okay.
We shall meet again, you and I.
Oh.
Countless bests to choose from.
Oh! Oh shit. Okay, so he was an actual pest. And that's what the incantation was getting at as well. He sells you that incantation to use the pest's threads. Incantation of the servants of rot secretes countless sticky threads, launching them forwards. A technique of the pale pests who crawl through the lands afflicted by scarlet rot, the abandoned children of the goddess. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Huh. Okay, let's reload. It doesn't show his corpse as that if you kill him after the quest? Okay. Yeah, it was almost revealed there as if his human form was just an illusion and that was his true form. Pretty interesting what the pests are capable of if that's true. Ooh.
Have you taken the lesson now? Killing me is but an exercise in futility. All is well, provided you understand. Let's just pretend it never happened, shall we? Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
What? Div with the 14 months. Thank you. Killing him is an exercise in futility. And then kind of teasing me about, like, how this is possible. Like, he appears as a dead pest on the ground.
We shall meet again, as many times as it takes for you to understand.
Yeah, I guess I don't quite understand. Something to do with how rebirth works in this? For beings afflicted with the rot or something? Does he keep getting, like, reincarnated or something? I don't know what's going on. Gary is the god of rot? I don't think so. Reminds me of Shabriri as well, people possessing bodies. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. You know, here we find that he is this sorcerer. We got implications that he was, like, driven out from Celia. I have his set. A burgundy pointed hood, attire of the wise sages who were deemed heretical. Evidence that the wearer was driven from town. The church has the pests that protect Millicent up there, yeah. Okay, interesting. Let me just talk to him one more time.
Have you taken the lesson now? Killing me is but an exercise in futility. All is well, provided you understand. Let's just pretend it never happened, shall
Have we taken the lesson? Do we understand now? Red 13, I'm not sure if I have. I probably have. I know there are like so many different versions of all the different Snatcher themes. Different versions of the soundtrack. I'm not sure if I have. Okay, okay, back to the Halig tree. That was interesting. The prayer room. Let me go back and just talk to Millicent again.
There is something of the will, the dignity.
Same thing, okay. Gary seems to have studied the rot extensively and can make use of the arcane sciences related to them. Yeah, yeah. So what was the deal? He was able to transform himself into a pest while still remaining, like, conscious, while still having a will or, like, a greater sense of sentience. You know? Because, like, his human form there is portrayed as an illusion, right? Although it is kind of weird that when we get rid of his human form, he's just laying there dead as a pest. What's up with that? Why is he appearing as a dead pest? If we're not really killing him, you know? Gowry is just a pest in disguise. You don't think Gowry was ever a real person? And his human form is just like a total illusion? It's not even who he once was? Yeah, like I said, I agree that it seems like his human form is an illusion there, but was he ever? Did he ever have a human form? Or was he just a pest who just a wise pest who gained the ability to use fancy spells and incantations and illusory magic? Gary teaches lots of Celia stuff, yeah, and just the hood, the outfit implying that he was driven from town for, you know, like does his attire just become meaningless now? Like, is that not supposed to inform anything about his character? Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not convinced that his human form is just like an illusion. or you know, that he was never human to begin with. I think I'm still kind of under the impression that he was human once, and then he became a pest, but was still able to use some kind of magic to portray his human form. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It seems like pests do, you know, they are born from the rot, right? You know, we see the babies here, so we know that they were once babies. It seems like they grew from being a child to an adult. To me, it seems like he was once a sorcerer who transferred his soul into another body. Let's go back over to the drainage channel. Yeah, I guess fucking with the rot is what was deemed heretical. You know, it was his obsession with the rot, which forced him to be driven from the town. Can anyone remember anything about the cave where you find the heretical set? I think it is in a cave full of poison, isn't it? It's like a poison cave. It's a mushroom people cave with a rot knight as a boss. Right, right. Ooh, this little spot. Oh, and then we can go further over this way. I wonder, did I explore everything here? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I bet there's a seedbed curse here. I'm not sure if I found this on my playthrough. Oh! Heal! Heal, 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 heal. I'm dead. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at how fast it is. Like, you don't have time to do anything before you have to roll again. Oh, God. Obnoxious asshole. Okay, let's try that again. I just wanted to clear all the babies before I took care of him. Seemed like the best idea. Dead. Oh, yes, he dropped down. Crazy. Oh, Dragon Crest, Great Shield, Talisman. I can't remember if I found this on my first time. Same description as the other talismans. Legendary Talisman of Wrought Iron depicting a massive ancient dragon. Enormously boosts damage negation. Anything over there? Seems like there's more stuff down this side. There's a window I can jump through on this side, I think. Or something out here, yeah. Whoop. And whoop. Oh. They have heals as well. Yep. We need to go back and see if we can level up this weapon a bit more. Yeah, I knew that was coming as soon as I started to get impatient. I decided, no, I'm sick of only attacking once. I'm going to attack twice. Okay, we'll take a different path this time. Does anyone know how many runes I had? I think I might have lost a shitload of runes that last time. Or no, I probably didn't. I probably picked up the runes. 18k? Okay, not too bad. Okay, this time let's go all the way up. Oh, camera! Oh, that was a Dave moment there. The camera just fucked me. I didn't move around like that. The camera automatically reoriented myself, and then it just forced me, even though I was still moving the analog in the same direction, it meant that I was going to be... It was pulling me in a different direction. I wonder, can I make this drop? Probably not. I'm gonna go for it. Wow, didn't even lose any health. Okay, how about we trigger the next site of grace before we do anything? What am I playing as? I'm playing as a beautiful human by the name of Gordy the Golden. This guy. But my outfit comprises of a Albinoric mask, a largely unaltered hide of a young Albinoric, the Albinoric creatures that you see in the game, the man-made impure beings. I'm also wearing this, which is the Godskin Noble Robe. Robe made by sewing together patches of smooth skin. Subcutaneous fat makes it plump and soft. Worn by Godskin nobles known for their 7-face aprons. You can see that the apron there consists of 7 faces. 7 faces sewn into the apron. I think I was also wearing the noble bracelets as well, wasn't I? And with the Godskin trousers. It's a pretty nice combo, isn't it? Now is the time to kill the ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, really? Killing him is actually something that we should do. I see. Is there anything that I shouldn't do before fighting him? Is it just important that he dies before Melania? Apparently you can do it anytime, at least before lighting the fire or perhaps Malekith. Okay, right, we'll do it now then, okay. We'll come back in and look at this later. So, back up to the drainage channel, I guess. He's gonna fire that shit up at me. Yeah. Dave! With the raid. How's it going? Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. What's up, everyone? Hope you're all keeping well. I'm just about to fight this ulcerated tree thing, which I never killed on my first playthrough. And apparently it ties into some kind of quest line or something. Apparently it's important that I kill him. So I'm intrigued to see why. And what it leads to. Oh. Oh, God. Right, I'm not going to be able to, like, sprint inside the pool, am I? This might be very awkward. Yeah, you can see why I abandoned him last time, or just ignored him. I don't think I even tried to fight him. It just didn't look like a good time, you know? Oh, go away. Yeah, yeah, Dave. Yeah, I think I had a similar reaction. Right, so... Oh, nice. Thanks, game. At least I'm allowed to fucking run. That would have been a bit ridiculous if I couldn't. Alright, let's just deal with the rot then. Right, okay. You asshole. That rock flame, I love it. What an absolute mess. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Okay, decent. Let's go back to the round table and see if I can level up these weapons a bit more. Hey, I have more M&Ms. Yeah, Marblark, that's what I was just thinking.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arms.
Nice. Nice.
Back all no matter.
How much do I need to spend? Not much, okay. And the Somber Ancient. We have 2 of those as well. Oh, yes! Okay, maxed out. Finally beat Elden Beast. Hey, well done, Metal Mike. I really like the last boss. I really like the Radigan Elden Beast combo. Elden Beast can be, can feel a little bit bullshit with his Elden Stars, not knowing what to do for that. And some janky camera issues, but I still really like the fight. Or just the, you know, the combination of Radigan and the Beast. It's really fun just trying to get good at Radigan. Making sure you have enough flasks for the Beast. You know, you're really incentivized to master Radigan. And he's a fun fight to master. I still enjoy Elden Beast. Just the vibe of the fight, you know. I don't know, even mechanically, even gameplay wise, I still kind of enjoy it. But yeah, I love the vibe of it, the design and the music and everything. He just has a couple of attacks that frustrate me. Okay, here we go. What are you doing, man? Fuck, yeah, I was just getting careless. I didn't want to heal. Sometimes you just get stubborn. Especially with the Scarlet Rot, you know, I only want to heal when I really have to. Yeah, Dave, that's what we were saying. That's Elden Stars. You did find the Elden Stars incantation, didn't you, Dave? At least I think that's Elden Stars, isn't it? Just that crazy fucking spam that lasts forever. Ah. Oh, that's awkward. Heal. Insane damage. Oh. Okay, I didn't think he had that much of an AoE on it. The Elden Beast is the final boss of the game, Snake Eater. But I could see some comparisons to the design. Big tree-like thing with a kind of windy neck. But I think you might be thinking of something else. I guess they have a few similar attacks as well. The Elden Beast also has that thing where it kind of bursts with golden flame, where it kind of burns with grace in the same way the trees do. Their model is a variation on the Puss of Man as well, isn't it? They really have that Puss of Man claw from the Gundyr fight. Whoop! Oh no. Ah! Need to stop taking silly hits. Woof. Oh no. Fuck, wasn't paying attention. Dealing with his big AoE blast is so nasty in that area when it's such a tight spot. You really need to be careful. You know, it's easy to get backed into a corner. To get yourself into a position where you can't really get out if he chooses to do that big blast. I think once he enters his second phase, he can kind of pull it out at any time. He keeps doing it. So you need to be aware of your positioning at all times in that second phase so you can run away from it if he chooses to pull it out. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it. Oh, fuck off. Always do that slightly too early. There's a place where 3 of them pop out at the same time? You don't have to fight 3 of these guys at once, do you? There's a 3-on-1? No. Yeah, maybe I should be busting out some of my spells now. Hold on, let me go back and check my spells now that I have much higher intelligence. I have been leveling up my intelligence, barely been using spells as always. Let's do it. Stars of Ruin. What do you think of these? What about the Carrion Phalanx? Give me some good spells, chat. What do you think? What do you think's good? Semi-invisible magic comet requires 38 int. Phalanx and the Great Bow. Ooh, yeah, the Great Bow. Loretta's Great Bow. Or... Fuck, this one requires 46. Yeah, let's go back and see if we can level up one of those other... one of the other staffs.
took you for dead. No matter, it's lay out your arms.
This requires 52, so I can't level that up. I need to buy a load of smithing stones. Rock Sling? I have been using Rock Sling quite a bit. Damn, I wish I had some. I wish I could buy all of them. It only goes up to 6. How many do I need for each? 12 or something like that, isn't it? 12, yeah. Oh. Fuck. Ah, I don't want to use this Lord's Rune. Let's do it anyway. Where do I get the bell bearing for the next tier for buying smithing stones? I can't remember. Somewhere in the Altus Plateau, some mine in the plateau.
Back already, no matter.
Or somewhere up in the mountains. Right. So I guess I should level up the Academy Glintstone staff. That's probably the best one to go for, right? What do you reckon? It requires the highest intelligence stat. Regular smithing or somber? Regular smithing. You can't buy sombers from the husk, can you? Alright, I'm just gonna level this up. Okay, I'll take it. Plus 20, it'll be good enough, hopefully. You can, but only to 9. Okay, the next one is in Faramazala. Okay. We need to go back to Corin. I need to remember. himself in gold mask. Shit. I need to rearrange my flasks as well if we're going to use lots of sorcery here. I bet I'm going to regret this. I should have just stuck to what I was doing, because I was doing pretty well. I know the fight fairly well. One thing I don't know well is the timing for all of these spells. But fuck it, let's do it. 8 and 5. Maybe we'll mix it up with a bit of melee and some spells. You might really be able to cheese this guy with how the environment is as well. Here we go. Ah! Oh! So slow. Oh, God. Whoa! I'm trying to get space to use my spells. Okay, let's try it again. That great bow is incredibly slow. Didn't look like it was doing much damage either. Godfrey icon increase the charge. Increases charge damage. Does that work for spells as well? Can you hold the great bow? Can you choose when to let it go? Raises potency of sorceries, shortens spell casting time, successive attacks. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to use the fucking bow much. Let's... I won't equip that yet. Well... I really didn't think he'd be able to push me from that range. Do I have the cleanse spell? That would be an incantation, right? My faith stat is almost non-existent, I think. I didn't even bother picking up the cookbook to create stuff to cleanse the rot. I do have a few of the boluses, though, or however you pronounce it. Okay, fuck it. I'm going melee again. No, actually, I'm not. my god! Right, I guess I'll just stand inside the pool of rot then. If I try and move around the outside, he can just fucking push me off. Alright, let's go straight up the hill. I don't even want to deal with you. It's gonna hit that, yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh. Oh. I want to vomit. Look at this. Oh wow, the amount of FP that takes. Oh Jesus. Okay, wait, no, maybe I don't want to vomit. He's looking pretty fucked. Yes! Okay. Where's that Godfrey icon? Ah! Okay, I think he's coming out of it. I feel like he's learning slowly. I'm not going to have enough FP to be able to finish him here. I'm still scared he's going to come out of this. Fuck, I wish I reallocated my flasks a bit differently now. Ah! No! I shouldn't have done anything! Help! Okay, can I get him into that same position again? You fucking bitch. Same position. Same position. Same position. Ah! Fuck! I'm dead. Well, that was entertaining. Shit. That could have been... That was a good opportunity. Am I open to suggestions? Sure. I mean, I'm not in dire need of a solution to this problem. I'm pretty confident I'll get through it. But yeah, go ahead. It's not like I'm looking for like just any way possible to beat him. I just found a cheese that time and decided to stick with it. But yeah, go ahead. Jump back up on the branch and then... then cheese them from the branch. I didn't even think about being able to jump back onto the branch. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, wow, yeah. So this is like the super cheese here. Wow. I don't know why I feel dirty. Like, you shouldn't feel dirty doing this. You know, it's the game that's the true dirty player here, I think. Shame they can't fall, yeah. Okay, alright, let's cheese them until we run out of FP then. Fuck. Ooh, 627. I wasn't charging it fully before. Is that as far as it goes? I bet I'm still gonna die. We're gonna have to run in and fight him properly after this. Might get him down to 50% anyway. Camping behind a desk in Darkwood. Are you accusing me of cheese? That's a terrible way to play. That's how you play if you want to die in Darkwood. It can be a decent strat in the very first hideout. But the game is aware of that tactic. Because it has enemies that can break through stuff that you can hide behind. But in the first hideout, I don't think any of the enemies are capable of breaking down that stuff. Once you get to the second hideout, though, certain enemies can break down drawers and tables. So it's really not a good strat once you get to the second hideout. As well as just the groups of enemies being harder to deal with anyway, coming from all angles. We could fuck it. Yeah, give me that Starlight Shard. Takes forever to build up. Whoa, I'm scared. We cool? Starlight Shards last for a good while. You might get like 1.5 bars out of it. You could also use a rune. Oh, a rune arc. Do they increase your FP as well? Oh, nice. Okay, I'll use one more... Wait, I can't use the arc again and just get the FP, no. Okay, one more Starlight Shard, and then I'll run in to finish him with melee. And probably die trying to do that. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and use 3 Starlight Shards. That's so shameful, though. Come on, give me 2 more. Give me 2 more. Give me 3 more. Fuck! Right, I don't give a shit. 1 more. How many Starlight Shards are there in the game? It's not possible to grind them, is it? Maybe I deserve this. Because I saved up. Oh, 1k? What the fuck was that? Did that count as a counter hit? Yeah, maybe I should be shooting him when he is in the middle of his hits. Or I probably just hit his head. Oh! Quick, quick, quick. Oh, thank God. Golden Seed. Who is this guy? Where did he learn these skills? And a great grave glove worth. Okay. So interesting. Killing him actually ties into a quest line. Oh, I could have summoned Millicent. Oh, be summoned to assist Millicent. Oh. This only happens after the boss. Let's go back and talk to Gary. Again? Okay. I see. Hold on a second. Well, at least you get really rewarded for killing that asshole. Hey, what's up, Vitepi? Bop, 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 bop.
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's just... I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
So they flower as like a last stand. It's always like a last resort kind of thing. That's the impression I'm getting. Melania only becomes a flower when we get through her first phase. Once we've proven ourselves. And he says here that she'll surely be defeated, and then, you know, that'll cause her to... Because of that, she'll become a flower, or she'll flower. I don't know, maybe this is a different thing. Maybe this isn't the same as, like, when Melania blooms. Kind of wasn't sure if he was being sincere there. With the crying and... I don't know.
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Melania ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a scarlet Valkyrie.
Scarlet Valkyrie. Yeah, she really does come across like a Valkyrie, doesn't she? With that arm and everything.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own two hands. You can't tell the superior. I beg of you.
Do I get a different reaction from him here if I try and kill him? Or just the same thing happen again? Same thing happens again.
We shall meet again. As many times as it takes for you to understand.
Really interesting story, this. Let's go back. Back to the drainage channel. Gowry doesn't die there, by the way, if that's your first time seeing that. If you go back, he'll be back again in his human form. Or will he? Wait, no, is he dead for good now? Is that it? He's dead for good? I thought you said the same thing was gonna happen if I tried to kill him there. I didn't fuck anything up because I killed him again there, did I? So now I have the option. Assist Millicent or challenge Millicent. No, I don't want to fucking kill Millicent. Right, so these are the sisters. Amy, third sister. Ow! I almost died. Woo! Oh, the damage! Jesus! Woo! Damn, look at Millicent go with their mini waterfowls. Oh, Millicent! Did I fuck it up because it was a double KO? I think she's still gonna be good. I think we succeeded there. I think Millicent is cool. I don't think she's dead permanently or anything like that. The rotten winged sword insignia. Did we just have to kill one of them there? Like the host or whatever? After helping her, you can easily fuck it up when you try talking to her. Okay, so do we just not try and talk to her now? A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. An honor bestowed upon the Valkyries who serve the goddess of Rot. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. The four sisters were born in the swamp Vaonia and came to the Halig tree under the aegis of Gowry. And yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Right, so all of the sisters were sent here under Gowry's command. And yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. What was Gowry's whole goal here? He wanted them to come here and blossom because it would serve Melania in some way. Yeah, he's loyal to Gowry worships Melania, right? Like the pests. And he wants Melania to ascend to like true godhood. Melania is the goddess of rot that's being referred to here, right? I think I saw people suggest that maybe she isn't the goddess of rot that's mentioned, but I think that is like literally her title in some descriptions, isn't it? And it's like literally her title in the second phase of her fight. Maybe she only becomes like the goddess when like in that second phase. But there he wanted us to kill Millicent because he thought that would make her flower. That she would bloom into a flower if we fought her. Like that's the added betrayal. Yeah, like it really seems like the more hurt you are, the better the odds are that you will flower. Like that us betraying her would make the chances better. She'd be pushed to her limits in combat, and she'd also have to deal with our betrayal, and that would increase the odds. One of the items you get from her says that she has to bloom 3 times to become the goddess, and the 3rd bloom begins after you defeat her. Right, okay. Yeah, I can't remember those descriptions. Maybe I never even saw that description. Right, okay, so... She doesn't become the goddess until we fight her. What the fuck was Gowry's plan here? Was this like all a plan of Gowry's to try and get her to become the goddess? Like was he trying to prime the sisters to go and fight her? What was going on here with the sisters? I guess I'll find out more. And yet those buds were doomed to never blossom. Yeah, he wanted them to blossom. Should I go back to Gowry? Go back to that arena, Millicent will be there. Okay, well, we have to go back now anyway. Yeah, you can tell me what happens if you choose to kill her. Millicent becomes one of those flowers, right? It seems like one of the... Because inside, you know, before the boss arena, there's a flower in that room, and right next to the flower is a pair of the clothes that Millicent wears, I think. Maybe a pair of the clothes that all the sisters wear, I think. Or maybe it's a different set of clothes, but, you know, there's that implication that whoever was wearing those clothes turned into a flower there. I think I'm being blind. Millicent. Oh, I see her.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot rise soon. Curse-laden.
Okay.
I wouldn't want such a thing.
Let me reload again here. Now we get the needle back. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Millicent from her flesh. Bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the scarlet rot. Should we go back to Gowrie now? Hey, what's up, Sangi? Yeah, Mask, it could have been more naturally implemented.
Millicent, my daughter, why would you take out the needle? You were so close, so very close, to becoming the fairest of all flowers. Would you disown us, too, as your mother did? We, children of the scarlet rot. Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly? Millicent, Melania, do you detest us so utterly?
See, he is a pest. Right, yeah, that still doesn't like sell me completely on him never being a sorcerer of any kind, though. I'm aware that he's a pest in his current form. Latticed, thank you for the 19 months. I was never trying to suggest that he wasn't a pest. I'm just wondering about his entire history, you know? And who he was from birth up until this point. Pretty interesting that he's capable of like he already knows that she's taken the needle out, and that's why he was crying earlier, because he knew what was happening over there. Okay, is that all we can get from Gowry now? Or is there more after we kill Melania? They never explain what the pests really are. Maybe they were once people. Yeah, it's just that we also see baby pests, you know? Inside that giant pool of rot before Melania. Beside the waterfall where we just came from. We see baby pests. But it's the item that we get now from killing him that really confirms it. But yeah, like when we see him earlier when we killed him here and he turns into a pest, it really implies that this human form is an illusion. But I was just wondering if that's all it was, or if it was like a previous form that he did have before turning into a pest. You know, I don't know. But here we go. Flock's Canvas Talisman and Gowry's Bell Bearing. A talisman bearing an icon that depicts a mass of masked figures. Greatly raises potency of incantations. The figures represent the flock at prayer, their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. What is faith if not an affirmation? You find something very similar in the cave. In the swamp here. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. The talisman that the pests pray to. Their firm belief in the intangible, inspiring even the solitary founder of their religion. Sage Gowry's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Offered to the twin maiden husks at the round table hole to gain access to new items. Okay. Yeah, again, I don't think that any of those descriptions, again, really sell me on the idea of him always being a pest. I don't think there's any, like, explicit confirmation there or anything, is there? Yeah, the bell bearings don't tend to have unique descriptions, do they? I'm kind of keen to go back to the other... to that place in the cave now. Hey, Chris. Go ahead. Who do you think the solitary founder of the religion is supposed to be? Melania? Even though she seems to reject all of these people that follow her? Even though she seems to, like, the religion stems from her, even though she didn't really create it, is that what they're trying to say? The whole thing with Millicent is pretty interesting. Her, you know, her whole goal here was to return the dignity and sense of self that allowed her to resist the Scarlet Rot. Return this to Melania. In the end, it seems like she never even got to meet Melania. But she also gave up in the idea of trying to resist the Scarlet Rot, it seems. She can only resist it because of this gold needle. So I guess she believed that she wasn't capable of having the dignity or sense of self to resist it on her own. Did she come to learn that there was no way of resisting it? Just through, like, sheer force of will? Through dignity and sense of self? She seemed to hate the idea of transforming into a flower by the end. What did she say? You know, if I'm going to transform into something completely different, I would rather just dissolve into nothing. It's and like there's a sense of dignity in that, which is interesting. You know, she saw just dying as a curse-ridden, rotted corpse. She saw that as being more dignified than blooming into a flower. It was blooming into a flower that she saw as being, you know, something disgusting and something inhuman. She wanted to die with dignity, which actually meant removing the needle and succumbing to the rot. Not really sure what to make of all this. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to think about. And I'm sure I don't have a full understanding of how all this works yet either. She acknowledges her fate and makes her own decision, which is kind of, yeah, it felt like a kind of a rebellious ending for her. You know, it seems like she really did become her own person. You know, because that was a path that was laid out for her by Gowry, right? The Gowry sent all the sisters there to bloom and become flowers, and in the end she rejects that, and she seemed, I forget exactly what her dialogue was, but you know, it was like she seemed to really despise the very idea of becoming a flower. As it would, as you know, as she would lose who she is completely if she was to do so. Kind of tying into that sense of self and dignity she wished to return to Melania. For the purpose of resisting the rot, though. But she's kind of doing the opposite. She's gaining her sense of self and dignity, but that meaning that she will have to succumb to the rot in doing so. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Let's go back to the Hailing Tree. Have I spoken to Gideon? Oh, hey! I don't think I did talk to Gideon after Mo. We have new shit to get from Gideon. What do you think, like, what was the purpose of the sisters turning into flowers? Like, what did that do to serve Gowry's goals? And, like, it seemed like it was a way of, like, altering Melania, or a way of, like, serving Melania in some way. Did he believe that if he could get all these sisters to bloom, it would cause Melania to bloom? Like, just, like, is to spread more of the rot? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Is that what the flowers do? It just spreads more of the rot, like the seeds scatter and more rot comes out of that? What was that? There's an interesting description. I don't think I have the item on this file, but I remember finding, I think it's on that pest talisman, and it talks about like unwanted children that the servants of Rot accept into their group to become servants of Rot or something like that. I remember thinking that was an interesting description at the time. Might have something to do with people becoming pests as well. Hold on. I'm gonna quit out and go to my other file. That was the pest talisman. Yeah, let's just load up my other file. Talisman depicting the exaltation of pests. Raises attack power when poisoning or rot occurs in the vicinity. Rot for the Scarlet Goddess. O scarlet blossoms, flourish in distant lands. And return to us the unwanted children. The unwanted children are the babies. Are the babies that grow out of the rot in that area with the sisters that we just spent a lot of time in. And maybe that's why he wants the sisters to blossom there. Because that will give rise to some like fresh rot and the baby pests are born out of that or something like that. The scarlet blossoms flourishing in distant lands. I reckon that's the Halig tree. The scarlet blossoming at the Halig tree, and then the unwanted pests being born out of that. Possibly. I don't know. Oh, are there little babies in a Caelid cellar as well, in that dungeon? I don't remember finding them there. The unwanted children as well, right? Because Melania doesn't want anything to do with these pests. She shuns her worshippers. And if that's where they're born, that would make sense, right? These unwanted children born right beside her, unwanted. Born in the rot at the Halig tree. But because they're unwanted, they return to Caelid. Something like that. Really looks like a xenomorph there. With the head. Okay, cool. Gary says he found the 4 sisters in the swamp. Yeah. Which is interesting. Almost as if they were born from the rot as well. Does Millicent have very unique eyes? You know, she has those golden glowing eyes. Do you see anyone else that has eyes like that? Almost reminded me of the frenzy eyes that you get, but I think they're different. That was an interesting line, Salami. Yeah, as I've aged, I found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten. kind of a load of bullshit, though, really, isn't it? If he's, like, completely manipulating these girls to carry out his bidding. You know? It's not like he doesn't really want to be forgotten by them, or... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really feel that sincere when you think about everything he's doing. Personally, I think that line has greater implications of who Gowry was. Go on, give me all your thoughts there if you like. Pretty interesting though, seeing a lot of this for the first time. It's hard to wrap your head around it. I've seen theories that the statue in the prayer room might be Gowry. Hey, cool man, how's it going? Droops with the 52 months and the 30 streak. Thank you. 30 months, time to drink. Cheers. More than 30 months, but that's a 30 streak. Thank you, Droops. Is there anything else? Is there anything else about the line, Salami? I'm not sure how you're tying the line to the statue either, but JMP with the 47 months. Thank you, man. This. Yeah, I guess I'd need more info to really back that idea up. Doesn't really look like him overtly or anything, does it? Pretty good. Sort of getting into the game a little more. Only just finished Raya Lucaria. Okay, cool. Yeah, we were just doing a lot of lore stuff just now. I was seeing a lot of stuff that I missed on my first playthrough with regards to Millicent and Gowry and that whole quest line and all of that. Whoop. Why am I wasting my time on this guy? God, they're nasty. Woof. Nothing really regarding the line, just fuel for my quest to figure out who all these statues in the game are supposed to depict. Like the Mystery Man statue of Ull and throughout. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with the Mystery Ull Man. Apart from him just being, you know, a figure from some previous civilization. Okay, let's go back to what's his face, Gideon. Hey, Devin. Excellent fashion, if I do say. Thank you. It's pretty good, isn't it? That's not where I want to be.
You. What is it?
We have a lot of stuff here to tell Gideon. The secret medallions are reunited.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman. Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Okay.
There are 4 more. Mikola, his twin, Maluna Prince, and Rani is all here at the Hall. If you should learn any, I'll trade you. We both as such.
Yeah.
No! Well, what?
Using the secret medallions.
Ah, so the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig Tree. I'd expect to find Melania there. She who fought Radahn to a standstill. Well, if the Scarlet Rot hasn't eaten her away completely. But with the Halig Tree as it is, I suppose Mikola must already be. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Black Flame's protection. I don't remember getting this from him last time. What was he? I wasn't paying full attention there, but when he mentioned Mikola and he stopped himself, he said something like, I suppose he's already... no, never mind, blah, 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 blah. Was he gonna say that I suppose he's already been gone? Like he's already been taken? Like, you're probably not gonna find him there? Was that trying to suggest that Gideon already knew about Mikola being taken? Is that what that was getting at there? I'm not sure. I think he's referring to the Halig Tree being rotted and withered because Mikola is no longer in it. Wasn't it about Mikola himself, though? Like, I suppose Mikola's already, and then, like, he stopped himself when he was talking about, like, Mikola. Let's talk about Mogwin Palace.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody fingers, let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. Perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe.
The shit dog.
My apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
I love that. He's better off down there where he is. So his ambitions will remain unattainable and distant or whatever. The abuse. A deluded bleeding maniac. Yeah. Referring to Celavus as a twisted dolly botherer. Yeah, he has some great slagging. About the Lord of Blood's cocoon.
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all.
Ah, he had suspicions.
That is some fine intelligence indeed.
It seems.
With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Law of causality.
Well, I wonder what comes next. If he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. But perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Mikola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me.
Okay, what incantations did I get? Black Flame's protection was one that he gave me, I think. Black Flame, incantation of the Godskin Apostles. The apostles were all embraced by the gloam-eyed queen, and the black flame was their armor within. Summons black fire within, increasing physical damage negation. However, sacred flasks and other such forms of HP restorations are impaired. When Gideon said, I suppose Mikola must already be, it's like he knew of Mohg's plan to steal him away before, not just suspicions after the fact. Yeah. It seemed like he knew. And then when we told him that the cocoon was there, he's like, ah, so that is. So that is where he is. Like, he already had a good idea that that's where Mikola was. He just wasn't entirely sure. This recipe book he gives is one of the confirmations that Mikola and Trina are one. It's a recipe from a man who was fascinated with Trina, but it unlocks crafting an item that makes a Mikola-related item, the Bewitching Branch. Ooh, that's interesting. When do we find out that Gideon was fascinated with Trina? And this was the book, a record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. Fuck's sake, Mass, just let me get to it, will you? Oh, I would have learned all this information myself if I just read it. You're just fucking spoiling the fucking reveal here, man. Yeah, of course, I'll be able to see this if I just read the description. It's not like this takes a lot to interpret, does it? Given that I already knew about theories connecting Saint Trina to Mikola, if I read this, that would have been a reveal. Right? Okay. He continued the search for her in his slumber. Well, dog, if you pay attention to this description, you might see that Saint Trina is mentioned there, and it creates a bewitching branch which is connected to Mikola. I know that. I can figure that out. God damn it, Mask. Okay. He continued the search for her in his slumber. And, yeah, of course, we know that Gideon was on a search to find Mikola. And it can only craft one item, the Bewitching Branch, which is connected heavily to Miquella. Yeah, so Saint Trina probably is Miquella, for sure, you would say. Seems like they're heavily pushing you in that direction. Okay. Okay. Is Trina ever described... Right, yeah. Trina is described as a woman as well. Yeah, he continued the search for her in his slumber. Makes sense as well, because I think a lot of people were confusing Miquella for a woman on their first playthrough. I know I was. I kept thinking Miquella was a woman. Miquella is grouped together with the other Empyreans who are women, isn't he? Like, he's the only Empyrean that's described as a man. I think. Miquella continues to search for Trina in his slumber is how you read this. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. So you think the man here is Miquella and not Gideon? And that Trina is possibly a different person. Dave, you think Saint Trina is Miquella? Well, then it would mean Gideon is slumbering. Yeah. I was going to say that. I was going to say, well, isn't Gideon kind of being described as if he's Miquella here? If he's supposed to be slumbering? Gideon isn't slumbering. So the man who is utterly captivated by Trina here has to be Miquella, right? Where did Gideon come into this, though? Just that Gideon gives you the cookbook and third mask blowing his load before I even read the description. Fucking mask again, fucking my brain up, coloring how to interpret this before I even get to read it. Because Mask so confidently told me what this all meant before I even read it. That's why I'm tying it so heavily to Gideon. Right, but even if this is... Right, well, this has to be a description of Miquella. Miquella is the man here who is utterly captivated by Saint Trina. He continues to search for her in his slumber. You think this is some, like he's looking for the other side of himself in his slumber? It might sound like a ridiculous theory if it wasn't for the game having like tons of this duality stuff where there are like two sides to a character and a character having multiple names or two names. It comes up again and again and again with characters having two names and like two sides. So, yeah, if it wasn't for that, the theory would sound, it might not have as much weight behind it, but... Yeah, maybe that's why Maybe this could explain why Mikola can't wake up. You know, that he needs to unlock that other half. Or maybe Saint Trina doesn't exist at all, but Mikola just believes she does exist. but he'll never find her. Do I have a bewitching branch? Not sure if I even have one yet on this file. Don't think I do. Although we can probably look at it now. Or rather in the item crafting. Yeah, here. Bewitching branch. It requires Mikola's lily and sacramental bud. Tree branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Craftable item. Pierce a foe using FP to turn them into a temporary ally. The Empyrean Mikola is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Really characterizing Mikola as a bit of a schemer here, a trickster. Fooling people to take his side. It's cool how the description here ties in with the mechanical function of the branch. You know, piercing a foe, turning them into an ally. Mikola's loved by many people. He's learned very well how to compel such affection. How to pierce them and turn them into an ally. Okay. Well, lots of interesting lore stuff in the last hour or so. Seeing lots of new stuff for the first time. Oh, let me take a look at the law of causality as well. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists. One of the key fundamentals manifests a small ring of causality within that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Causality is the pull between meanings. That which links all things in a chain of relation. And of course, we'll get law of regression later as well. The most fearsome Empyrean. That's what Mikola is described as, yeah. Mikola is a really interesting character. Gold Mask? Question mark? I need to go back to Gold Mask and do all that stuff later, yeah. What if the slumber part refers to Gideon being dead for some time before the grace returned to him? It's just strange for Mikola writing down some recipes and then somehow scattering them across the world unless the locations of the items shouldn't be thought too deeply about. Yeah, I don't know. I'm leaning on it being Mikola. Just the whole slumber thing. It feels too... That just feels a little bit too overly convoluted for the slumber to be Gideon's slumber. I don't know. Like it feels like it feels like they're saying that to make us think. You know, they're writing it in that way in order for us to know who it is that they're talking about. Because they know we can associate slumber with Mikola. I feel like. Like, what? Why would, I don't know, like, why would they be telling us... Why would they be telling us about Gideon looking for... Still, you know, continuing his search as like a dead tarnished? I don't know, I just don't really see the point in that. You know, we have a strong association between Mikola and Mikola being in a slumber. Then with the bewitching branch. Yeah, I don't know. Saint Trina's torch, if you look at it up close, actually has a carved depiction of Trina's adult form face. With a big eye thing worn on the forehead. Saint Trina. And NA, North American trees. And the Halig tree looks just like all those North American trees. Let me take a look at Trina's torch. I can't even hold... They won't even allow me to hold it up in the round table. Hold on. Wait, what? Do I have to hold it in my left hand? Oh, can you can't hold... You can't hold it up, can you not? Can you only hold it up in your left hand? Ah, okay. With the eye on the head. You know what this immediately reminded me of? Of the tree. The Halig tree roots where you fight Melania. You know how there's like the image of a person carved into the tree? And then they have like roots coming out of them, or branches coming out of them. Gideon wears a mask full of ears and eyes. Actually, I think on his mask you only have ears, don't you? And then you have eyes on his chest piece. Maybe that figure in the Halig tree is supposed to be Trina. Like, who is that figure supposed to be? I thought it was meant to be a manifestation of the tree as his mother, who would rebirth him as an adult, since the cocoon was clearly ripped from the pregnant-looking belly. I see. Yeah, I guess I didn't even really put much thought into the cocoon either, and you know, when he was rebirthed in the cocoon. The cocoon was ripped out by... Yeah. Must have been ripped out by Moog. Okay, cool. Interesting stuff. Now, where do I want to go? Did I unlock any Site of Grace after this? I guess not. I think we have a Melania fight coming up. First try, just you wait. Mission Impossible Moog. Moog parachuted down from where you fight the tree-ulcered creature in that pool of rot. You know how you can see down into the arena from there? Moog parachuted down from there. I tried jumping down there on my first playthrough. I just said, fuck it. I'm just going to see what happens if I try and jump down all the way. I knew it was a boss arena of some kind, and I couldn't find the other path. Nah. Nope. I already went down here. I think I did trigger the next Site of Grace. Maybe not. Go, go, go. Oh, you're right. I did. Right. I guess I just didn't notice. Right, so another interesting little area in here. Another flower that's bloomed. And a traveler's set. This is what Millicent wears, right? And we were told of 4 sisters, weren't we? And I don't think Millicent was described as being one of those sisters. Or maybe she was. Either way, it seems like this was another girl that Gowry sent here. We get this set right beside it. You know, picking up the remains. Light yet sturdy clothes, worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. Yeah. I think they all have the same description. You can summon one sister to help fight Commander O'Neill. Oh, that's cool. She ended up bringing him out alone into a corner. Nice. That I would definitely utilize that, because fuck that fight and all the ads that he keeps spawning. I'll use any backup I can get for that fight. Ashes and summons all day. I don't remember this elevator. Oh, I know where it's gonna take me. Here, yeah. Ooh, that light. Just don't look at the horizon too hard. Yeah, and this leads up to the sword. Which I already got, I think. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go fight Melania. How much do I need to level up? 100k. Oh, I have no runes. Fuck. Here we go. That umbilical cord looking branch.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Here we go. Jesus! Okay. That was fast. Oh, she didn't follow it up. I guess that's another contextual thing depending on range. I'm not alone. Need to remember how this shit works. Whoop. I need to reallocate my flasks. Oh yeah, the health drain. Oof. Alright. Getting warmed up. Let's reallocate. 13, please. Ooh, nice. So 14 now. Dying to a full health bar. Yeah, it happened many times on my first playthrough. Hopefully it won't happen as many this time. Oh god, I spent a long time here. Not sure how many hours in total, but it was a long time. Okay. Crazy damage. Oof. Oh yeah, fucking waterfowl. We need to prepare. What am I gonna do to deal with it? On my first playthrough, I used a shield. I blocked the first flurry, and then I dodged the second two. I think that's what I might do again. I can't remember what shield I leveled up. You better learn to dodge it, friend. No, I'm good. I think I'll block the first and dodge the second two. Chat, give me your recommendations regarding a shield to level up. I can't remember which one I leveled up on my first playthrough. But what about a Carrion Knight shield? I don't like running away. I don't like the runaway strat. I like the block and dodge strat, the mix-ups. Yeah, I don't really have too many options here, do I? I need better strength to equip all of these other ones. And none of these have 100 physical block. Yeah, I just don't have the strength for any of these other ones. Let's, how about we just level up the Carrion Shield? Oh no, did I lose all my... I lost all my runes. I think. I had like 90k there. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's attempt something here anyway. The fakes. Ooh, okay. Trying to remember what I did for that attack after I dodged through the first one. I don't think I did a second dodge like I'm doing now. Yeah. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I think that should be my go-to. Ah, you bitch! Oh, okay. Okay, that was a fun dance. Okay. And maybe I'll just pop a few remembrances and use those runes to level up the shield. Freezing pots stop the waterfowl as well. Yes, I think I saw that. Nah, we won't do that. Do I need 12 of each smithing stone to level up my shield as well? Okay. Hey, Martian, how's it going, man? Consuming the lore, I know. Oh, we're getting to the end now. It's okay. We probably weren't going to look at them again anyway. And if we really want to look at other descriptions again, we can go to my other save.
I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Right, this fucking shield better be good enough. Ah, shit. I couldn't buy... 6 was as far as those went, wasn't it? Should be okay. Yeah, we'll see. Just with my stamina is relatively low as well, you know, my endurance, so it's only 20. Yeah, okay. Plus 18. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Oof, you bitch. Wah! Ooh, yeah, you gotta wait before you dodge. Dead. Oof. Wouldn't mind just a little bit more damage. Woof. Waterfowl is going to be coming soon, I think. Ooh, I don't remember this one. Has to be coming soon. Yes! Fuck you. Not sure how much stamina I had left, but it's enough. Nah, too early. Woo! Fuck, okay, I forgot she can follow it up with that as well. Yeah, cool, man. That's her crazy attack. Too early. I forget how to deal with that. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Miquella today during State of Play? Are they going to reveal the truth about Miquella? Are we getting more Miquella lore at State of Play? Is Miyazaki going to come on stage and read out one more item description? On a piece of paper, he just pulls a piece of paper out of his pocket. The last description. Miquella's gonna be the new Velka. Ah! Woo! Get, what am I doing? At least we can see Miquella. At least Miquella's presented as a main character. Oh, you bitch. No! Keep forgetting that she can follow it up with that. I think on my first playthrough I was able to avoid that follow-up because of my colossal swords. I always, like, staggered her after that and there was no way she was able to follow it up. But with these weapons I can't do it. Is the State of Play thing happening right now? Or what's the deal? In an hour? Okay, okay. You bitch! Look at her! Fucking input reading. Dirty bitch. I swear, half the time when you make the first move, she just so happens to make the move at the same time. I'm not expecting anything, JNP. I barely knew it was a thing. I barely knew it was happening, so you don't have to worry about my expectations. Oof. If there's FF16 stuff, I might not even watch it. I'm really looking forward to seeing how FF16 turns out, but... Unless I hear, like, horrendous reports regarding how it looks, I'm probably going to buy it anyway, so... Yeah, I probably won't... I'll probably stay blind, you know, and just wait until the game comes out. But, I don't know, maybe I'll take a look. We'll see. Wah! Ooh, you're fast. Have to be on your toes for this fight. Jesus. It's harder without the colossal swords as well. Oh well, it's just maybe not harder. I'm just not used to the fight with these weapons. Scary. Ooh. Wah! Perfect. Ah, no, it was supposed to be a sprint. Oh, what? What? I thought I had the shield out. Ah, fuck. That was a good attempt, though. I was doing pretty good there. Sure, you can get really aggressive with her if you really learn the fight. Bet I can get an attack in before the last hit of that flurry. Just dodge through it and hit her before she lands the last hit. Fuck, I'm gonna try that next time. Yeah, I know about the freezing pot strat. I don't think I'd call that the Chad move, though. Ooh, that was lucky. Ooh, look at this shit. Fuck. Ooh, can I get 3 hits in there? Okay. We're getting better here. Woo! Whew. I'm not sure if I'm ever really safe to do combos like that there. I think maybe I need luck as well. I don't really know, but it's working. Nice. Ooh, you bitch. Love the chair still there in the background. Oh, fuck. Almost to the second phase. That was a really good attempt, though. Big progress. Okay, this is it. No, just going all out on the aggression. Oh, fuck.
I am Melania, blade of Mikola.
No, what am I doing, man? I'm just being really greedy now.
I am Melania, blade of Mikola.
Just trying to see what I can get away with, you know? Can I just combo her endlessly here? Can I hit her here? Can I hit her there? I want to see how greedy I can get, realistically. Oof. Fuck's sake, that damage.
Blade of Mikola.
Oh god, she doesn't fuck around. Okay, serious attempt. Let's do it. Play it safe. Ooh, fuck, she caught me a bit there at the end. Just practice. Yeah, healing against her isn't that big of an issue. You can get a lot of space easily enough. Sometimes she does get a bit crazy chasing you down, but it's not too bad finding space to heal. Ah. Ooh, shit. Ah, bitch. No, shouldn't have backed off from that. Ooh, relentless. There we go. First phase down for the first time. Pretty poetic with the Albinoric mask.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror.
Oh no.
Now, rot.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I couldn't see my screen there for a second. That was good timing, though. I should have ran into her there. Can I not stagger her out of her run like I could with my colossal swords? I don't think I can. Jump up into the air. Yeah, I remember all this shit. Well, I don't, but I remember some of it. Jesus, no. Bitch. Again. Ah! Go away! Oh no! Well, got another look at the second phase at least. I just need all the patterns to come back to me. Just need to remember everything. Oh man, Snake Eater, I don't think I thanked you earlier for gifting a sub to Ash. Thank you. And Evil Chicken, I don't think I thanked you earlier for gifting a sub to Paul. If you're still there, thank you. I'm definitely not in the mood for a big grind on Melania right now. We'll give her another couple of attempts. But we might come back to her later on. Try some magic. Have you not seen my health bar? Look at that health bar. Tell me that's not magic? Maybe I should use some magic though. Whoop. Oh, you bitch. No! Yeah. With her Sempo Temple kicks. Whoop. Ooh, yes, that felt good. That was a nice one. Ah, and then I go and fuck it. Oof.
Blade of the Mikola.
Yeah, it's not easy. Nobody ever said it was easy. Last attempt. I beat Melania on my first playthrough, yep. Oh, you bitch. Everything just has to be perfect. Oh yeah, she's gonna cut through that. You need to, once she gets into waterfowl territory, you need to make sure you have enough stamina if you're gonna take that path. Oh no. Oh, do we have another turtle fact? It's been a while since you've posted one, I think. Do you know how Aeschylus, a Greek playwright, died around 455 BC? Does this have anything to do with turtles? Around 455 BC, Aeschylus was killed when an eagle dropped a tortoise on his head. The eagle is believed to have mistaken his baldness for a rock. And tried to use it to crack the shell of its prey. If you have any follically challenged friends, be sure to warn them of the dangers of falling turtles. That is an amazing turtle fact. That might be the best one I've seen yet. You better be careful, Dave. I better be careful soon as well. I really need to shave my head soon. Or do something with my hair. Because it's getting very, very thin and receding on top. It's, you know, it's gonna look silly soon if I don't do something with it. Okay, last attempt for real this time. This is it. Flawless. Just watch. Perfection. Nope. See, look, she's getting frustrated. Fuck! Okay, not perfection. Went for the runaway strat that time. That one is so rough if you're not prepared for it. Crazy. There we go. Oh, Jesus, I forgot that. I forgot that that could go straight up into a waterfowl. I thought she was just coming down for like a regular ass swipe there. Jesus, I wasn't ready for that. Martian, thank you for gifting the sub to Turtle Facts. Cheers. Ah, balls. Okay, I can't resist. We're going in for one more. Super aggressive. Ooh, that was cool. Just didn't have enough. Oh, survived it just about. No! Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck it, one more attempt. I don't really mind the input reading here because you can still predict, you know, when you can hit. You know, because it's still safe to get a hit in. Even if she does begin a hit at the same time as you, it's still safe to get one hit in at least. Ooh. Fuck, man. One more. Too early. Ah. Oh, rude. Okay, last attempt. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I'm being very dumb here. Oh. The way she kind of deflects off you there seems kind of unique. Ah! Why is that deflect happening? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is like a unique deflect animation thing that's happening. But it seems like it might be. It's like she's taken the damage, but she's also like kind of pushing me away at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just a regular thing in the fight that I never even noticed happening on my first playthrough. Or maybe it just doesn't happen with the colossal swords. Like there, did it happen there? I think it might have. I think it probably happens a lot. Oof. I'm patient. Yeah. Alright, fuck it, guys. I think I'm gonna leave it there for this evening. But that was a good warm-up for Melania. I might fight her a bit off stream. Next time, we probably won't just jump into a Melania grind. Cause yeah, I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do like a whole stream of just fighting Melania. It's not going to be too interesting. Yeah, we'll probably get back to like the main story, Snowy Mountain stuff, Fire Giant, Temple in the Sky, going back to Corrin and doing that stuff in Lane Dell. We'll probably end up we'll keep doing what we've been doing. Well, I'm sure we'll dig into some more parts of the lore. I'll probably see some stuff that I haven't seen. I know there's like the very end of the Gold Mask quest, which I haven't seen. And I think there's a good bit of stuff I haven't seen in the temple. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'm going to host up DRK, who's doing Peace Walker. And yeah, I'll see you soon. We did finish the Millicent quest today. Yeah, that was a lot of new stuff that I hadn't seen. That was really interesting. Guys, till next time, take it easy.